How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live here at Waddington. How we doing? It's a very, very, very nasty day out here. Just waiting for the car park to open, and there is a Singleton up in the sky at the moment. We'll catch that when we can. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show. Singleton Red Arrow up at the moment. How we doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're well on this very, very sharp, cold day. Ted, you alright, mate? Yeah? That's good, mate. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby there now. Bless him. Oh, Teddy. Thanks, Ted. Ted bringing the smiles. Bless him. And welcome to RAF Waddington, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. And our last show of the week, sort of. It's our last live stream of the week. Although, as far as shows are concerned, we've got one on the ground there now. That's right, we've got one at Woodhall Spa for our Ted Coningsby Party 2.0, and I am absolutely looking forward to spending it with you all. Thank you so much, all of our fans, for the support. Got the red Zeds, and let me go and get a little heat mat actually, because it's freezing up here. I've got a little heat mat here. I'm going to just shove it down, put it inside my jacket. It is so bad up here, man. Oh man, but it's fine. It'll be alright. I'm all wrapped up anyway. Nothing that a cup of tea can't fix anyway. It's just got that sharp wind. And I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Waddington, home of the Red Arrows. And of course, Istar as well, the intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition and reconnaissance. Give me a second. There's our little Singleton red arrow. Okay, cool. Right, let me just put this little heat mat on for a minute. Sorry about that. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. And look at this. Home of the lorries. Waddington as well, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Oh, we got some reds on the move as well. Looking good. I forgot what, I mean, there are many of you that are very knowledgeable. Very, very knowledgeable about the red arrows. Now, the call signs Vulcan. Oh, look at it. We've got loads of red arrows going up there now. Look at them. Yeah, call sign Vulcan. Actually, I'll get on my I'll get on the dog and bone to my friend who's very knowledgeable about the red arrows. What the Vulcan. It's a Singleton, and I think Vulcan is new. Is that right? Look at this. Tune in. Hit the like. We got red arrows. Come on. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Smash that like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Here we go. Don't know how many reds we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5. I can see 5 there. 2, 4, 6. Maybe more. Maybe more. Let's. Oh no, there's more, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 red arrows. It's an 8 ship. Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel working big sweet. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Waddington. Of course, lots of history with the base, and a base that has many firsts as well. Very first aerodrome to, well, I'll start from the top, right, to have the Vulcan Lancaster, and the Avro Manchester as well. Started way before the Royal Air Force was created, during the days of the Royal Flying Corps as well, similar to Marham from 1916, but we'll talk about the history later on. Right now it is the home of the Red Arrows and Istar as well. We've got a Rivet joint, we've got the RQ Reaper, and of course this Shadow, Beechcraft Shadow R1 as well. But we're here for the Reds Trading, Ted Coningsby channel, doing things sweet and neat. We have let the base know that we're here as well. They like to tune in as well, and of course anything suspicious, ladies and teddy bears, is this day and age, please report it, even down to FOD. Bits of card going onto the aerodrome, or bits of plastic, a bag. If you report anything that will endanger safety, then call the base by all means. It is sadly that day and age that we live in, and we must look after each other. We are in the Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure, known as the Wave, of course, abbreviated, and welcome. We just want to welcome everyone. Happy spotting for those, and this is a wonderful opportunity to come and watch the Red Arrows practice. Now, it is a Monday to Friday, but nothing's guaranteed. They usually go up 3 times a day, but that's not guaranteed. It is also not unusual, we get asked this quite a lot, why are they not in a 9? The thing is with the Red Arrows, the training is every week, and they will train in 4s, 5s, singletons, synchro pairs, and then they put it together, they work up to it. Now once they have practiced as a 9, this does not mean they will continue to practice as a 9 all the time. They will still specialise and fine-tune the Enid, which is the 5 formation, the Hanna, which is the 4-ship formation, and also the Synchro Pair, and they'll put it together. Like for example, we've got an 8-ship here today. So again, please don't worry, the Reds aren't looking to become an 8-ship next year or anything like that. It's the way they operate. It's a little bit different than the Typhoon display workup. Being a Red Arrows means you've had over 1,500 hours of fast jet training, means that you are classed as above average fighter pilot, and these pilots would have completed at least one operational tour of duty. One operational tour. So they're very, very experienced, which makes them the best. We also welcome 2 new recruits as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, your military aviation channel to tune into. I'll do my best to keep going until about 3-ish. This is the Beechcraft Shadow, the R1, part of the Istar force. This is Eyes in the Skies, ladies, gentle teddy bears, so yes. Basically a flying Wi-Fi station, I'll tell you that much. It's a very, very clever aircraft. Right then, speaking of clever, here we go. Some have the 60th anniversary on and some don't. That's a nice example right there. Nice 8-ship. Got ourselves excited about. Look at this. Beautiful Red Arrows. Look at them. Oh. Of them all, flying the flag. Just move over a little bit. Inspiring our future generation, who would have been inspired by a Red Arrows display themselves, and are now Red Arrows pilots as well. Wow, that's how important our air shows are. They inspire our future generation. They create jobs. They show off our Air Force. That is the purpose. Formation flying, it's got a modern thing if you class 1920s World War I as well. World War I formation flying, so 1914, 1916, 1918. Formation flying was a way to get airborne very quickly in a mass. And then of course 1920, one of the first air shows displayed in Paris, produced a number of work because it shows off formation flying and shows off the aircraft of that time period. That is the purpose. That was why they created. Here we go. Just wait for them just to turn around. Here we go.
Out of interest, if you try the ground interconnect thing the other way around, test that theory from the end. Beacon rate. Beacon. Is that to the left? Holding down. Oh, nice. That's a what? Holding down.
Oh, look at this. Look at its precision. Let the sun deal with that for just a second.
Slowly. Out. Forward. Out. No part. Go. And clear.
My fingertips have had it already. Goodness me. Here we go. Smoke on, go. Oh, hello, what's happened here? Look at that. One split off.
Cleared rejoining Typhoon. Cleared rejoining Typhoon 4. Just turn and move on later.
This looks like the Typhoon. This looks good. This looks good. Look at this.
Big up. No stop. Go. Yeah.
Discipline and listening is the key to formation. Accuracy is one of this. I read one asking how you getting along with the roll. That's cool. Beautiful. I don't think I've got any fingers left after today, I don't think. Goodness me. Woo! It's a cold one. Tiny bit left. Now. Look at this.
Holy. In the eye by a salmon looking at the sun. Whoa.
Beautiful, beautiful. I like a little bit of framing, you know. It's the old school photography in me coming out.
Yeah, I say right off the back of Tom Ford boss selling, it's just a nature of where we are and the load that's on that would have affected the 8, not the further one. Is it 5? Thank you, Beth. Yeah, move still long, that's just what the length will go back on that. And the one loop to settle, we're both behind the particular power. There's a lot of whipping on the way up, which made our lives hard on the left. Okay. Yeah, some personal stuff on the loop, but just to bear 4-5. Just remember the basics. Everyone on that was really unsettled, really chasing it. There wasn't too much about the referencing, which was doing the technique. That's the left.
Look at this. I'm on my back. Well, that's a hard one now. I'm literally on my back. Sorry about this. I'm just going to try and warm my fingers up a little bit. Okay, here we go.
Traffic northeast 5 and 8 miles. No head information on 8 miles. All copy. I think we're heading. You code 4? I think it's most personal, boss. Thank you both for your courtesy personnel. That one didn't have much chance to the rest of the wing, but the crew interlude was better. Hey! And I was telling the last one, just everyone hold any errors, because there's still a lot of chasing it going on. Oh, copy. Pyramid. Go. 6, 6, 6. What's your fuel number 4? Where's the section? There you go. Stop there. Alright. Oh, there's that.
The air ambulance takes priority, of course. Naturally, at a air show, this wouldn't be a problem because you wouldn't have it here. But yeah, you can hear it behind me now. I've just done a TED. My hat's come off. Nice.
Time to the left. Coming left. Left. Holding down back. Down. Right. Oh. Rolling. Out. That's 5121305. 5121305. 201017. 201017. Flat left hand brake. Go out on the foot. To the left. Take. Coming left. Holding back.
Amazing how the Red Arrow's already at an 8 ship in their training. Here they go in for the break.
Sliding it left. Left.
Oh, no, hang on, left hand brake, here we go.
Rolling. Out. Buffer. Good. Go. That's the after land with 1507. Fly, come to the wind.
Enjoy the Red Arrow's break. I really enjoyed it. I hope you did too. That was pretty spectacular. Here they come now to land, all 8 of them. They've done us proud today. Well done. Nice and low as well to land. Look at this. That smoke will assist the Red Arrows to distinguish any crosswinds on landing. It's a Red Arrows thing. Oh, I got a low one here. Oh no, we got a lorry. Got a lorry. And the last two, I think. No, got a lorry. How dare you? Wingy will not be pleased with them when we make a report. He is so notorious. But, oh, one more. Nice. I'm now warm my fingers up. Got a few shots of them welcoming them back. And what a great start to the morning, an 8 ship. Thanks all of you. Yeah, well said, Babs. They're pretty good here, actually. I must say, with the lights, they are pretty good. I don't think I've ever. I mean, I don't want to name and shame anyone. It's not for me to do that. But it is good to see it. I don't think I've ever seen any issues here, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you for tuning in today to watch the Reds. I'm going to get a cup of tea as well. I'll get Ted on the screen as well for you. But certainly today I'll be having a few like sort of warm sessions. And I'll tell you what, I was watching a video the other day about the aerobatics teams, loads of them, even the vampires, they're using Jet Provosts and 56 Squadron of Firebirds and Treble One, the Hunters, breaking records as well, with not only a 16 formation, but they did a 22 ship formation of Hunters in a loop, or I think it was a loop rather than a barrel roll, but absolutely fantastic. Just waiting for the red arrows just to come back. And oi oi, I'll just 2 terriers, thank you very much. I'll just get you the guards march as well. Thank you so much for the gifting. Oh, bless you, 2 terriers with 10 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. We'll just welcome back the red arrows now. Just wait for them to get a little bit closer as well. Thank you as well. Get you some guards marches for all you wonderful people as well. Thank you for that. The support is amazing, thank you. Welcome back Red Arrows. There are 2 new recruits as well to the Red Arrows as well. The official team gets announced next year, officially. But the training's already begun, as you can see, and just want to welcome our 2 new Red Arrows pilots who have begun their training already this year for 2025. And that's Flight Lieutenant Thomas as well. Well done to Rob Thomas and Andrew McEwen, Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen as well, who have joined the Red Arrows Aerobatics team. They've got years of experience operating in frontline, and that includes the Typhoon and the F-35B. So they'll now combine their backgrounds and develop precise formation flying skills as the 2 Red Arrows 9 display pilots for next season. So exciting stuff for them both, and of course exciting stuff for us. It's a way to keep it fresh, I guess. They only get 3 seasons to Red Arrows, and then of course once you've got that experience, then you can, I guess, apply for Red 1, I guess. It's a nice shot with the lorry. Thank you. It is the world's busiest road for lorries, the A15. There you go. Not much we can do about that. Singleton out there at the moment, with full sign Vulcan. So we just welcome them back, and so yeah, we should hopefully see another 2 sorties from them today. Okay, there it is, Vulcan, the Singleton there just above us. It wouldn't be Waddington without them, without the lorries. How you doing? Welcome all of you. Ellie J Approach, Edward Coates, Billy Webster, how's it going? Jim Schomburg, Doncaster Lass, Alex Spinks, Lisa Hextall, Jan Clark, Phil Wheeler, Meth, JDS, how you doing, my man? Adventures, JDS Aviation Adventures. It is possible for a 9 ship. You just never know. So we've kind of had 9 today. A Singleton and an 8 ship. So let's see. Doug Ross, thank you very much. You never know. Watch this space, you never know. Okay, watching, thank you very much. Much everyone. Yeah, I'll be taking quite a few regular breaks today. It is absolutely dark. It's the wind, you know. I've had colder days. It's just that wind is so sharp. It's a bit grim, to say the least. Here we go. Here comes our single Red Arrows. But yeah, I was checking out this wonderful video and just learning about the decision that was made to put all the sort of unofficial Red Arrows aerobatics teams, and you know, I know a lot of us would love to have Typhoons and F-35s in formations and things, but it was inevitable when they were using the English Electric Lightning, because I was watching this video documentary, and literally the idea was the fact that you are now taking away frontline pilots, because these sequences don't just happen overnight. They can't just get in and start flying. That it takes a lot of time to do it. It takes a lot of commitment, and the fact that, you know, with the cost as well of running, what was it, English electric lightnings. The actual jets as well, the actual fighter aircraft from their original role. So it was inevitable, and that's, you know, don't get me wrong, as much as I'd love Typhoons, like 9 of them in formation, but the thing is, you've got to, you know, realistically, it does cost. The cost and taking away the, you know, from their original frontline role, I get that. You know, that video kind of explained it quite well, actually. It was pretty much inevitable, but it was good for those that got the chance to see Hunters and, sorry, English electric lightnings. I think it was the Firebirds, and for those that got to see that, fair play to see that. That must have been some sight, to see English electric lightnings in formation. That must have been something else. But yeah, and the idea was, you know, you couldn't take away all those pilots in their, you know, in their frontline role. So I kind of get it. Actually, I don't kind of get it, I do understand it. But that was really the reason. So they decided to use training aircraft in the end from that. God, this looks good. Nice run and brake coming up, I think it is. Yep, nice brake. Just let that go into the sun for a minute. But yeah, I'm going to take a few regular T-brakes, I think, today. It's very, very sharp. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. This is a steep angle, look. Look at this. Sounds like a PFO, actually. Is that in idle? Look at that! That is skill, man. If it's empty, then you know it's not a good day. Really not a good day if you see nothing here. Yeah, that's right. If you come here and you see no hawks that are red, it's time to get back to bed. Oh, do you know what? Now that that wind has just stopped and that sun's come out a little bit, I'm like, oh, thawing out. Oh. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington, home of the Red Arrows. Here we go. We've still got a Singleton. So these are not like the Hawks at RAF Valley, the T2, and they're not like the Mark 167 Hawks, which are based on the Hawk T2, based at RAF Leeming. So these are different. These are the original old school Hawk T1A, to be precise, and it is just the Red Arrows that are operating these. Their last home was Scampton. They've had plenty of different homes. They've had Fairford, Cranwell. Oh, what was it? RAF Kemble. I'm trying to go backwards, and obviously Little Risington, Scampton. So that's, I was just about to say, that's all 9 Red Arrows back. Yeah, that's all 9 back. So we've had an 8-ship and a Singleton today already, which is great. Isn't that marvellous? Nice one, Perry, thank you. 50 years old the Hawk is. Wow. That's quite incredible when you put it like that. The WWII TCS family. Marco, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Two Terriers as well, thank you. High five, thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is just incredible. Thank you so much for that. Thank you very, very much, man. All woman, all bear. Thank you, honestly, that is amazing. Thank you, Two Terriers. And Knox Corvus, member for 6 months, all Red Arrows, all good people. And thank you, Knox Corvus, for reaching your 6-month milestone. Thank you for that. Very kind of you. Thank you, Guards March. Doug Ross, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March as well. Thank you for the super chat. And another milestone reach from Vicky Booth, member for 6 months. Let's ride. Love watching your channel. It's amazing. Thank you as well from all of us. Thank you very much. Two Terriers, member for 9 months. 9 up and counting. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Two Terriers, Guards March. Doug Ross celebrating 10 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope all the girls and guys had good Turkey Day in UK. Bless you. Thank you very much, and happy Thanksgiving for yesterday for all our US friends and family. Thank you very much. Harley, congratulations on 12 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you so much. That's a whole year. What a ride. Have thoroughly enjoyed the last 12 months with the TCS. Oh, bless you very much. Thank you very much, Harley 1. Guards March. Stephen Mann, member for 3 months. Time has gone so quick on this wonderful page. Love it. Thank you. And thank you for being a member for 3 months. Guards March. Margot Baxter, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Babzar, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. New Rail Basher gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. High five. Guards March. Mayhem Marshy, thank you very much for Nikos, Ted and Spanner Flight for all they do. Thank you very much as well, and thank you for being a Spanner Flight member. Thank you very much, Guards March. Chris Austin as well, member for 7 months. Our year, let's ride, 7 months and many more to come. I'm at Waddington now, let's ride. Thanks for an amazing community. Thank you as well, thanks for joining us. Margot Baxter as well, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for being a member. And sorry, read that one wrong. It's the cold. Margot, thank you for the super chat. And WWII TCS, Ted Coningsby, Nikos, Claire Bat and Spanner Flight from Paul M. Hennings. Thank you for being a member, celebrating 16 months membership. That is amazing. Guards March. As we welcome back. Vulcan, the call sign. I'll leave you with the reds for a moment. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Let me just come back over for a minute. Must be, it's a cold one, isn't it, Ted? Doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Hope we're all good. Yeah. Day. Oh, great morning, isn't it? Great start to the morn. Lovely. Right, hope you can hear me all right. Let's ride. How we doing? A little bit sharp with the sun right there, but I'll keep it sweet and neat. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Here he is there now. How we doing? Hope we're all good and well. And what a great start to the morning. A single red arrow and an 8 ship as well. And you never know, we might get more. So usually you get a 10, a 12 or 1 o'clock and then a 3 o'clock, usually. But you just never know. This is military aviation still. Even though it's red arrows, it's still a military theme. So let's see what we're going to get. I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea to keep warm. I think I really need a cup of tea, so I'll be back in 1 moment. Leave it with the reds. Be right back. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And at least it's sunny and dry. It's our last stream of the week before we, I was going to say show, but that's not quite true because we've got our special show. And I've got some interesting aircraft to show you very shortly. I do have a Vulcan. Now, there is a gate guard in some description, you can call it a gate guard. There is a Guardian here at RAF Waddington, and of course it was home to the Vulcan, the amazing Vulcan bomber. And I've got one here to show you just to compare, but the history here is quite complex and just remarkable, really. But it started, of course, way back during the First World War as well. And it started, like many, during 1916 as a Royal Flying Corps flying training aerodrome, and that was in 1916. There was student pilots to train them on the very early biplanes that were created. There were various different ones. I don't know too much about them though, to be honest. But like aircraft like Airco, the DH-9 and things like that, I'm not too familiar with. You know, and the way technology just improves and gets better and better. And but nevertheless, student pilots here included members of the US Army as well, and they were taught to fly a variety of these biplanes and aircraft at that time. And the station came finally under the control of the Royal Air Force when it was created on the 1st of April 1918. Now, this operated only until 1920, when the station went into care and maintenance. That was after the First World War, went into like a care and maintenance. But I'm just trying to have a look at some of the aircraft. We've got Armstrong Whitworth FK8. And there was various Royal Flying Corps squadrons, 82, 97, 105, 117, 123 squadron, 23, 203 squadron, and 204 squadron as well. But during the interwar period, though, that's when it started to come into a different, just before the Second World War, sort of 1937. In fact, the base was reopened on the 12th of March 1937, so it was closed for around 17 or so years. Tell you what, an aircraft I'd love to get my hands on to show you is the Hawker Hind that was here. It looks a little bit like the Gloucester Gladiator, the biplane, but that soon changed when they added the Handley Page Hamden to their infantry. Amazing when you've got the red arrows. Now, so the first aircraft to operate here during the sort of interwar just before the Second World War was the Hamden that we've showed you a few times, which I'll just show you that. There we go. The Handley Page Hamden, the twin engine bomber. It's one of the last few before they upgraded to twin engine bombers to 4 engine bombers, and that was with 50 Squadron and 110 Squadron as well. But they arrived initially with the Hind before switching to the Blenheim. So you had Blenheims here as well, another one I'll need to get my hands on. Now, the Blenheim looks very similar to the Hamden, except with the Hamden having a 3-foot fuselage, and the way the position of the pilot, it was very hard with the crew of 4, if one was qualified or able to fly the aircraft. Should the pilot get hurt or worse in combat in the battlefield, it was very hard to take control of the aircraft. Aircraft such as the Manchester as well, another twin engine bomber, and the Wellingtons, they were the last sort of the 3 sort of leads before they changed to having 4 engine bombers with the introduction of the short Stirling bomber. But there we go, and number 88 Squadron joined here as they actually performed with the Hind as well. So maybe I need to get myself a Hawker Hind as well, just to bring that into the mix. But on the 16th of June 1937, number 44 Squadron moved in from RAF Andover, flying the Blenheim, and then switching to the Avro Anson, another beautiful aircraft as well. All these wonderful aircraft that were here. But then they switched to the Hampden as well. The 4-engine, look at it, it's beautiful. It is a stunning little aircraft, isn't it? Well, I say bomber. I suppose it looks similar to the Anson, well, with the exception of that very slim 3-foot fuselage. 3 foot, that's it. And it was nicknamed the flying suitcase, or the flying tadpole, which I've heard descriptions of. So it was quite spectacular, really. But the Hampden sort of led the way, though, during the Second World War. And it was with number 44 Squadron who kind of took to the lead of this, and number 50 Squadron. Both squadrons were in action on the same day, as you know, literally they went up in this on the same day. Sorry about the light, it's not that great, is it, with the sun right blazing behind me. I don't have that much manoeuvring here, but it should be all right. I think, yeah, it should be all right there, Ted. Let me just move these cables just a moment. There we go. Right. So yeah, they went straight into the battlefield with the Hampdens here at RAF Waddington. It's absolutely incredible, isn't it? I mean, look at this. So you know, so we're looking at that sort of aircraft. Don't worry, Vulcan fans, I got you a beautiful Vulcan as well. So they went straight in, and also involved in the critical stages of the late summer and early autumn 1940, both squadrons, number 44 and number 50. And it was in 1940, in November 1940, it was the first station to receive the Avro Manchester. Again, I don't have that one. I feel sorry for the Avro Manchester. It had a bit of a reputation, especially with Avro having that sort of amazing legacy. But of course, you've got to start somewhere, and this developed and really helped develop the Avro Lancaster. So 44 Squadron, again, they were the first to, in the RAF as well, to operationally fly the Avro Lancaster. So the sort of underpowered twin-engine bombers were kind of like, nah, we could do better. But the problem was, even with 4 engines, the Lancaster, it wasn't enough with all that power and armament to do daylight bombing. So that's when they decided to switch. But interestingly, Bravo Tango 308, the first prototype Lancaster, was actually not called a Lancaster. So it was actually called a Mark III Manchester. All right, but then for whichever reason they decided to change the name. Maybe because of the, I don't know, the, I've lost the word now. Reputation. Probably the reputation of being, you know, not underpowered. It had a bad reputation, but it arrived here at Waddington in September 1941 for the test flights. Like RAF Scampton as well, the station was part of number 5 group, as well as RAF Coningsby, Woodhall Spa, Metheringham, if I remember correctly. But during the war, there was plenty of squadrons here. There was 97 Squadron who reformed here with the Avro Manchester, who then went on when we go to RAF Coningsby. So they were here. It's nice when I talk about squadrons that were here or there, and then we talk about them. We entwine them. So the 97 Squadron with markings Oscar Foxtrot. They had the Manchesters and actually formed here, and then went over to Coningsby on March 1941. Number 9 Squadron as well, who are still going today. They arrived on the 7th of August 1942 with the the Vickers Wellington, actually. So we've had all these aircraft: Blenheims, Ansons, Hawker Hinds, Hampdens, and then Manchesters, Lancasters. Sorry, you can hear a ground one from the shadow. It's amazing how, and then I like the fact when I read and I come across squadrons that are still operating today. We also had 142 Squadron as well, 207 Squadron, 207. Why does that ring a bell? Hang on. 207, where are you? Hang on. Who remembers yesterday's stream? 207 Squadron. I was given this yesterday. I don't know if you can see that very well. Look at that, 207, and they're at Marham. They're an operational conversion unit. How cool is that? They were here with the Manchester, and then they added the Handley Page Hampden as well. But they moved to RAF Bottisford on the 17th of November 1941. There was a few Royal Australian Air Force and Canadian Air Force that were formed here, some of them. Number 420 Squadron of the Royal Canadian Air Force formed here at Waddington on the 19th of December 1941 with the Hampden. 463 Squadron of the Royal Australian Air Force, they formed here at the airfield on the 25th of November 1943. 467 Squadron Royal Australian Air Force as well were here between November 1943 to the 15th of June 1945. They were flying Lancasters Mark 1 and 3. If you ever come across the Lancaster Mark 2, that had, I think it was the Bristol Hercules engines, very different. Look, it looks like it's got different cowlings and an intake, but they moved to RAF Metheringham. And let's have a look. We've got 617 Dambusters as well. They were here between 17th of June 45, so quite late until 19th of January 1946 with the Lancaster. It was the Lancaster V11, the 7FE, before moving to RAF Diggory in Pakistan. I don't know much about that Lancaster. I guess it was just before they moved on to the Avro Lincoln, which is the one-up, the next generation of the Lancasters. Now then, as we leave the Second World War, as it cools down, we then start to go into the Cold War. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me turn this round and let me show you something. And interestingly, thanks to AGR Models, thanks Jeff, we've got something very, very close to a lot of people's hearts. Now, I'll try and get this without breaking it. Look at this, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Are you ready for this? Who gets you a Vulcan on a live stream? Look at this, beautiful. And interestingly, XM607 is the one here. It is the one here. And this, I think it was the one that took part in the Black Buck mission to bomb Port Stanley. Look at this. Got a little bit of a Hawker Hunter look about it there, doesn't it? But then you move it like that and it's not. Do you know what I mean? It's got a little Hunter appearance to it just there. But look at this, a beautiful, beautiful. We can't talk about Waddington without having this gorgeous, gorgeous. And this particular, has it got the, what's that? Is that Lincoln? Like the Lincoln badge that we have. But during the Cold War, Waddington became an Avro Vulcan bomber station, and it was with number 83 Squadron being the first in the Royal Air Force to receive the Vulcan, and that was in May 1957. Look at the technology then. We're talking about 1957 then, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Show you the underneath. Look at that. And a lot of people have good memories with this. And in tribute to the Vulcan, the call sign we do have is Vulcan here. And from 1968, let's have a look. Let's have a look what we got here. Okay, so we're going to go 9 Squadron. They had the Avro Vulcan. They were between 75 and April 1982. Number 12 Squadron as well. They were operating the Avro Lincoln B2 and the Lancaster. Just trying to give you some 21 and 27 Squadrons were here. I'm just trying to find the squadrons that were operating the Vulcan. I think it was 50 Squadron and, let's have a look, of course 83 Squadron and 101 Squadron. Look at this. And then of course during the Falklands War, for those that don't know about Operation Black Buck, they were 7 extremely, at the time, the longest long-range bombing mission at the time in history. And they basically, it was with 44, 50 and 101 Squadron, it was positions against the Argentine, and the mission, the objective was to deactivate the airfield Port Stanley. It was 6,600 nautical miles, that's 7,600 miles, and it was 16 hours using the Victors as well to refuel them with a £5 calculator. And I don't know if you've seen the story about the Vulcan. They were about to go, they were about to be decommissioned, they were about to retire them, and then the Falklands War come up, and and I think it was part of the refueling probe was used as an ashtray. There were parts that they were running down the aircraft to retire it, but a £5 calculator from a market. They didn't have the refueling probe part, which was used as an ashtray. They obviously had to work out how many, I think it was 13 Victors, to air-to-air refuel themselves and to air-to-air refuel the Vulcans. There was two. One was the air spare, and if you've ever seen the story, it was the reserve that went on the very first one. That was the one that made it, because the original had a flaw in the cockpit, on the windshield. So it was starting to depressurize or something like that. It was letting out air, or it wasn't safe. So that had to go back, and then it was the reserve that took over. How cool is that? Beautiful. And this is the one that's here today at Waddington. Look at that, beautiful. So there we go. I'm loving that. I'm loving it. It's an absolutely stunning. I mean, I remember, being born in Weston-super-Mare, and I remember the Western Air Festival and seeing the Vulcan for the first time, and actually not seeing it, hearing it. But there we go. There we go. Let me just pop this over a minute. Trying to just sort that cable out, make sure it's all right. But yeah, all good. That was absolutely incredible, right? Absolutely incredible. And then sort of after those missions, Waddington, they retired. I think it was December of that year. I think they the Vulcan only had an operational history of just one operation. I mean, yes, it was sort of like the Guardian during Cold War, but it actually took part in one operational combat mission, and that was the Falklands War. Absolutely incredible. Later as well, like I said, they did retire it. I think it was 82. December 82, I think it was, they retired them. But anyway, as we move into the 90s, things changed for Waddington. In July 1991, number 8 Squadron moved to Waddington because another legendary aircraft, the AWACS, the E3 Sentry that was here. In 1993, the only Avro Vulcan bomber maintained by the RAF at Waddington for flying displays was actually XH558, which we all know quite well. But she was retired eventually. I think they moved to... oh, hello, look at this little plane. Anyway, we also got Sentinels that were here, but they were retired. Look at this, what's going on here? Hello. Where do you think you're going? Wants to be on the Ted Coningsby channel, of course, naturally. We've seen this quite often. Is that the one with the camera that trained the Reaper aircraft? Or the drone, should we say. Yeah, so we've also had the Raytheon Sentinel R1s as well that were here. Sentinels, as we mentioned. Sorry, the E3 AWACS as well in the 90s, but they retired a couple of years ago as well. Until finally it was, everything changed. I mean, we've had the MQ-9A Reaper, the R1 Shadow, the Red Arrows were here in October 2022. There were so many different things. 31 Squadron reformed in October 2023, so not long ago. They were equipped with the GA MQ-9B as well, a remotely piloted air system. I've got a funny feeling these play a part in the training for it, I think. I'm not sure if there's a camera on these that actually take part in the training for it, but there we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yes, the UK's much loved military aviation streaming channel. Oh yeah. And it's although like I said, it's our last stream of the week, but it's not our last show of the week because our show is on Sunday. Still got a few cancellations that need filling up. If you are interested in coming there, £20 a ticket. Yeah, I've actually got a model at home of, I think it's Black Buck 6, and that had missiles and I think it was rockets on it, missiles, right? And it was it had a different mission, that one. It had these like black and white, almost like tiger stripe rockets on there, missiles on there. That looked pretty impressive. I've got that one at home. It was very unusual. It was actually on the wings. It was actually fitted to the hard points, these rockets. I've never seen anything like it. I thought, what's this? For those that know what I'm talking about. I think it was the one that diverted. Yeah, I've got XM598, I think. And or XM597, is it? One of those two. I can't remember which one it is. I'm sure it's the one that had the rockets on it. I mean, this one's quite a regular aircraft here at Waddington. Again, Waddington, a bit like Bryce Norton and Mildenhall, where you get, apart from lorries, you get a few surprises. It's a bit like Bryce Bingo, which we haven't done for a while, so don't worry, we'll be getting to Bryce Norton at some point. We've also still got to get some luck back at Hull Beach. We've had a bit of an unsuccessful at Hull Beach. We're usually at one with the Chinook. Nice control. Look at that. Beautiful. A little bit choppy up there, right? But yeah. Still got, I mean, the good thing is though, ladies and gentlemen, because we do this week in, week out, you know, we don't need to worry too much. Oh no, we haven't done Hull Beach or Bryce Norton. You know, we cover that quite often, so we will be seeing it. Don't you worry for our Hull Beach and Bryce Bingo fans. Wind's just reminding me that it's still there. Brent R. Mosley, how you doing? From 15 Wing. Jeremy Schomburg, Knox Corvus, Peter De Jager, RSVP, Margot Baxter, Doncaster Lass, Cheesemeister, how you all doing? Hope you're well. Mark Dudley, thanks for the info on that actually. AGM 45, cool. Yeah, I've got that model at home, and it diverted to Brazil, didn't it, or something, and then, yeah, had some other stories which we won't go into detail, but yeah, crazy stuff, right? The wedge, all right, Steve, how you doing? The wedge tail will be based at RAF Lossiemouth. The squadron is already there, and the 42 torpedo squadron, torpedo bomber squadron are there as I think they're operating as the operational conversion unit for it and the training for the wedge tail, and I think they're an OCU for the wedge tail, and I think for the P8 as well. I don't quote me on the P8, but definitely the yeah, definitely the wedge tail, and I think it's number 8 squadron that's already there. They're already there. They're just awaiting for their arrival. So that'll be quite interesting when we go to Lossiemouth next year. Cheesemeister, yeah, it's absolutely freezing. Christopher Carr, I'm good, thank you. Just a little bit cold, but I'm all good. Thank you very much. Thanks for your support today and interaction. It's been a great day so far. Thank you, all of you who have subscribed as well. We didn't even get a chance to say thank you for getting us to 76k .1 as well, which is an incredible climb out. For those that predicted 75k for the party, I'll be honest with you, I actually didn't think so. I didn't think we would get that, and well, like I've always said, I don't mind being wrong, because it usually means it's better than what I've predicted. That's the nature of it there and all. So just keep a lookout for the canopies to open, and then pilots. I mean, we're probably looking around about 12, between 12 and 1 for the next one. So, like I said, I'm gonna just, you know, just get to the hot drinks quite often today, because it is absolutely ludicrous today. It is very, it's a really cold, sharp wind today, which really hurts, so I'll do my best, man. You know it is, but I'm all wrapped up. I'm going to go and get my gloves as well, so we're all good. Ted's got his scarf he's going to put on in a minute. So Ted and I are, you know, we're well. We're good. To the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and get myself a cup of tea, okay? Because it's really important to stay warm and keep moving about, because it does help. I've got some heat pads as well, which is all good. So, right, this looks promising as well. Let's have a look. Apart from the lorries, let me zoom out a little bit so you don't get too much lorry-age. But for those that are interested in lorries, this is definitely a place to come. I'm all right, buddy. I'm all right for a minute. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'll give you a shout. I'll probably get a burger later or something. That would be nice. Have you tried them? They're good. They're good. They're really good, the burgers in there.
You just put a bit of ply up there.
All is good.
Woo! You enjoying it?
Yes, ideal.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, everyone knows Ted though.
They do.
Yeah. Yeah, they should be up hopefully before it's on.
Oh, are they?
We're just going by rough.
Do you feel from here very often then?
I've got to mix it up because there's so much variety. You know, I like having skills, and it's nice to see them work up.
Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah,
really
so
good.
I've been doing quite a bit here. Found it quite nice.
Yeah.
The red, so it's quite good. Grab another cup of tea.
Into 18 a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
over here. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, let's get okay, mate.
Just so you
Sure.
just try and time.
Thank you. Yeah. How are we doing? How are the Reds doing? How are they doing? Any movement over there so far? So not yet, but that's fine. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I hope we're all good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Grand Crew Drew here. How's it all going? Goodness me, it's a bit Stevie Bold round here, isn't it? Goodness me. Cool. Wouldn't want to be a vampire out here. That's right. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a vampire out here. Cool, you bite someone, you get frostbite, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. Goodness me. Whew. Sharper than a prawn cocktail crisp, innit? Woo! Bit fresh though. But no, my name's Grand Crew Drew, that's right. Been working with the Blues today, that's right. The engineers. Hey, alright, Ronald. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? Hope you're all good. Yeah, I'm right, Ronald. Just doing my thing around here now. Just working with the regiment. Make sure it's all good. They got some good regiment crew here. Have they? It's all good? Oh, yeah. See, round here now, you've got to look after everything. Like, literally everything. Really? What like? Well, all the MT, all the transport, basically the assets, all of them. Got to look after all of it. Oh, I tell you what, I love this weather. It's nice and warm in now. It's good for me mush. Keeps me older. Senses all. Well, I can see your mate. You might want to sort out your bird's nest. Me what? Me bird's nest? Well, oh, sorry there now. Dear, oh dear. Can't keep his regiment in order, can we? Goodness me. He's got his top off in this weather. Oh, yeah, well, you know, just been just putting on a bit of a, you know, all good there now. You're a funny guy, aren't you? Oh, well, I suppose you are, regiment. Well, what are you doing around here anyway now? What are you doing? Shouldn't you be over there fixing these things? Well, sort of, yeah, but I'm just on me break. I've just stopped off at the old cat and mouse quickly. Got a cat and mouse. My house. All right, I thought you got a pet or something there now. Yeah, you know how it is. Oh, current bun's coming out. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, Operation Sunbathe. Hey, where you going? What? Operation Sunbathe? What? It's nearly December. Yeah, well, you know it is. It looks like you're not working, but you are. Look. Operation, that's a good one. Is that what you do a lot? Yeah, I love Operation Sunbathe. I love it. It looks like we're not doing anything, but we're doing a lot of work. Well, I can see that. Unbelievable. Oh dear, oh dear. Mate, are you all right? Yeah, I'm right now. I'm just concentrating. But you look like you're doing some sort of like meditation or something. Yeah, that's it, meditation. Unbelievable. Right, my name's Grand Crew Drew. Pilots, they bend it, we mend it, they break it, we fix it. How's it all going? Whether you're watching it on the lamb chop or your dog and bone, that's right, or your wobbly jelly, make sure you hit that button. That's right, the like button. Come and join us for the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. That's right. See you later, alligator. Posh officers, yes, pa. My name's Wingy, Wing Commander, you know, yes. Watto, yes. Lovely memories here, yes, pa. I remember coming here with my Spitfire, landing here, and then taking off, yes, pa. Look at this. How are you? Yes, look at this, royalty right here, yes. Off you go, yes. Right, yeah, that's it, you got it, yeah. That's very good, yes. Oh, he's off, wonderful. Very proud of the red arrows, yes. My name's Wingy. That's right, stand attention. It's impossible not to sound posh with our code. Yes, hello. That's right. What do we breathe in? Air. That's right. What grows on people's heads? That's right, hair. Where do the lions live? They live in a lair. It's almost impossible. If you can't sound posh by saying hello, then hello, part of the Posh Officers Club, yes. You there. There's Proud Boy. Yes, right, I'm off for a round of golf. Yes, I'm off to Wolfox to play a bit of golf. Joanna, pass me my stick. Oh, darling, do behave. Yeah. Number 6 good.
Yeah, thanks, man.
What is this? My name is Jens from Germany. Yes, yeah. Guten Tag. I am looking for Captain Weber. Have you seen him? Yes, I must find Weber. He's got to be here somewhere. I must find him. You can help me find him too. That's right. Last seen at a barbecue. I saw Weber there. But Weber is everywhere. Last time I seen him at a regional party. Yes. Must find Captain Weber. He has answers that I must get. I'll be the same.
Hiya, you're right.
I've been following you all season.
Oh, bless you. How you doing? All right?
Yeah,
oh,
great.
bless you. How's it all going?
So today, I thought I've got to go because I know there's an 8 up thanks to you.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you got a good 8 there.
Yeah, I watched it yesterday.
Oh, oh, right, okay.
And I thought, oh, bloody hell, I've got to come. Yeah, I'm only like 35 minutes down the road.
Yeah.
I love taking the bus.
Oh, no, thank you.
He makes me laugh. He does.
Thank you.
But, yeah, when you were at Eastbourne, that's brilliant.
Oh, Eastbourne was good fun, wasn't it?
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Bournemouth was good as well.
I sat there glued to that, literally glued.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
It's, yeah, fantastic.
Oh.
Great job.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, no, trick today is to keep warm. It's
It's a bit breezy, isn't it?
yeah, it's got a bit of a breeze today, but it'll be all right. You know, just keep yourself moving and have plenty of tea. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. What we got then? What we got? Let's have a look. Anything to give us a sign? Nothing yet, but you never know. It's a good one today. It's definitely good. I've enjoyed it so far. I've been trying to keep warm, so apologies if I'm in and out. Just trying to keep warm, having lots of tea. Sammy B, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, Marco Baxter, Christopher, Neil, how's it going? Gucci man, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. Simon Watchorn, Marco Baxter, thank you. Yeah, I'm getting one now, actually. Getting one now with the help of Chris Austin. Thank you for getting me that. Edward Coates, Captain A, hope we're all good. Suzanne Scott. How you doing, Sammy B? Looking forward to seeing all of you on Sunday. It's going to be good. Aaron R, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. We're live here at RAF Waddington. It's all good. Yeah, so just been learning a little bit more about bombers of World War II and stories from the other end of things as well, actually, because you get to learn a lot about tactics. Been learning a lot about the Luftwaffe as well from the fighter point of view, because that teaches you a little bit about how they dealt with the escorts of the P-51, such as the P-51 and the P-38s as well. And you get to learn a different perspective about how operations on both sides worked. It's quite important to understand of the bomber formations of the Allied forces during the time and how they kept formation and how it was extremely dangerous as a fighter of the Luftwaffe to enter an attack. And that's why you'll find most of them would wait for the escorting aircraft to get refueled back, so they'll go, the P-38s or the P-51s would go back, and that will give them a good chance to attack. And then I found that it was actually easier but more dangerous for the Luftwaffe 190s and 109s to actually attack from the front if you've got a formation, because the way they would say it, if you've got a formation of 16 or 22 bombers, then you've got to multiply that by the amount of cannon fire that they're going to expect to receive. So it was always wise to attack from the front, but more dangerous. It was amazing to learn all about, and then how they would, because one thing that I did try to understand, how did they find bombers at night? How did they find the Allied night bombers, right? And I found that, okay, the moon played a good part, causing silhouettes in the clouds. I also found out that there was a few flaws in designs from the bombers, but then that led to changes. So the flames coming out from the Lancaster or the Halifax's exhausts, that was an easy spot. That would tell, especially if they saw 4 or 8 on either side, depending on the engine. Again, that would be from a Luftwaffe fighter pilot. They would just aim between the two engines, the flames that they would see, knowing that they would at least hit the target in the night. I mean, these things fascinate me, because obviously technology then and technology now is completely different. And it kind of makes you think. So they ended up adding dampeners, which are not featured on PA474, the Avro Lancaster, and not the other Lancaster in Canada. They don't have these covers on, and I think NX611 as well. I know it's only taxi worthy at this stage, but I don't think it has it. But will they add it? I don't know. But certainly the reason why they didn't have it, because they, originally it was supposed to be for daylight bombing. Amazing stuff to read on both sides, because you do learn a lot from it.
good, just keep it warm. It is cold, man. I'm still here. I'm actually just below in the sort of shelter, the back of the van. How you doing? Hope you're good. Looks good. What we got? Ooh, yeah. Well, this looks good. Canopy's up. Oh, Mark Joyce, thank you. Just going to get our squadron leader out just quickly. Ready for the Reds. Got a lot of, hopefully, lots of exciting things coming up. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. Thank you all so much for your support today. And living the dream, thank you very much. Thanks for your super chat. Missed a lot of live action on here lately, but certainly been catching up. Work has been manic and only just finished an 18-hour shift. Keep up incredible work you do, Nikos and Ted. Simply love the TCS. High fives and ah, yeah. What a lovely message to go with that. Thanks a lot, Mark Joyce. Keeping our roads sweet and neat. Thank you very much. Guards March. Stephen Ainsworth, member for 20 months. How are we all doing? 20 months already. Oi, oi, big up the TC team. Love hearing all your nuggets of knowledge, Nikos. Thank you very much. Guards March, and thank you so much for your 20-month membership. Thank you so much for being with us. Aaron R, member for 4 months. 4 months, feels like Riyadh was yesterday. Oh, indeed. It is a bit windy, Ted. Be careful, that beret. There's a bit of a fence there, and we don't want that going, do we, Ted? Marco, thank you very much for the super sticker of the burger. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Guards March to Mark Moody to warm your cockles today. We always appreciate what you do. You know that. Thank you very much. Guards March to you. Thanks a lot, Mark Moody. Karen, Anglesey crew member for 7 months. Thanks for all your dedication and hard work. Thanks a lot, Karen. Red's going up very shortly. Also, Jan Clark, thanks everyone for your kind messages yesterday. And I have coffee and the best channel and community ever. All I need for the road to recovery. Thank you so much. Guards March to Jan Clark. Also, Guards March to Wibbs, payday present for Nikos and the Bears. Keep warm and safe. Wibbs, thank you so much for your super chat. Bless you. Thank you so much. Let's have a little nose over at the Reds. It's looking good. So what we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see at least 6, 7 canopies up at the moment. Is it another 8? Will we get another 8? Could be.
Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington, and we've got the red arrows going out again very shortly in just a moment. So here we go. You can see the canopies up, ready to go in. And for those that know about our Cadet Talks, Ted Cadet Talks, we do have another one coming up as well next week, or the week after next. No, next week, or the week after next. Sorry, week after next. Got my days wrong, but week after next, we're at Lincoln. I know, for the Lincoln Squadron ATC. Oh yeah, that's how we do it with the Ted Coningsby channel, inspiring the future generation. And this week we did a cadet talk at Ted's home, and that went absolutely marvellous.
Ted, have you got that coin, mate? Ted, show what 17. I mean, Ted's welcome anytime, of course. I hope we don't drop this one. Look at this from 17 Squadron. Look at that. Shall I hold it for you, Ted? Hang on. Let me just move this a little bit. Hang on, Ted. That's it. Right, there we go. Look. You ready, Ted? Look at that from 17 Squadron, Royal Air Force Cadets, and a little present, a little gift, and we got a Guard of Honour on the way out, which was amazing. And for those that checked out the community page of what we get up to, we do Cadet Talk visits. Off you go, Ted. Thank you very much. And yesterday, Ted, do you want to come back, mate? Look what we got from the officer of 207 Squadron as well. Look at this. Absolutely. Do you want me to hold that, Ted? There you go, mate. Is that all right like that? Yeah. Can you hold it now? Yeah. Okay, mate. Look at that. 207 Squadron. Oh, you happy with that? Oh, Ted's happy. He's off. Oh, he's off. Thanks, Ted. Amazing, because that's the impact the channel has, and some lovely words. Oh, there we go, that's the Reds. Kept it on the Reds, air to air. Keep warm wherever you are in the world, because it is a sharp one here in the UK. So will we get an 8? Will we get 9? Who knows? Let's have a look. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington, home of the Red Arrows. There we go, we heard them all check in, 8 of them. Here we go, 8 Red Arrows. Paul Heisman, how you doing? Airborne Womble, how you doing? Katie Webber, Christopher Carr. Here we go. Get ready.
regards to Lakenheath, it's closed until Tuesday, I believe. Don't know too much about that until Sunday when I get my... Actually, that's an interesting one. What am I going to do about no-TEDs then, eh? I'll be busy, so no-TEDs will have to come out on the Monday, I think. Sorry about that, unless I get them done on the Saturday, but I usually do them on Sunday evening. Thanks, Edward Coates. Yeah, it's beautiful. I couldn't believe it. It's such a lovely patch. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, for those that have got to Lakenheath, if you've made the journey, my recommendation is to go to Mildenhall if you want to stick to the vicinity. You're most likely going to get something at Mildenhall because it is a 24-hour base. So that's my only advice. I'm not saying it's going to be back to back or anything, but at least you've got some hope of seeing something. Is my recommendation if you've made the journey from in the Thetford area and want to see something. Marham is closed as well today. So it won't be long till we get another 8 red arrows. Oh yeah. So for those that don't know about the red arrows, they were once yellow, sort of, kind of. You see, before the Royal Aerobatics, Royal Air Force Aerobatics team as we know them, there were other aerobatics teams. They were kind of unofficial at the time. And it's about all the predecessors, because the Red Arrows weren't the first aerobatics team. There was an RAF pageant which was held at Hendon in 1920 with teams of frontline biplane squadrons, and 1920s also saw some of the very first air shows in Paris as well. And it was in 1925, number 32 Squadron RAF, they flew an air display of 6 nights a week entitled London Defended, and that was at the British Empire exhibition. There was also an exhibition with RAF Sopwith's Nights over Wembley as well. There was quite a few, and obviously the Mac Robertson air race as well with the co-pilot Tom Campbell Black in 1934. For those who don't know, that was the Mildenhall to Melbourne air race, which was absolutely incredible. But when we look at some of the aircraft, such as the de Havilland Vampires in 1947, they came from RAF Odium's fighter wing at the time. Various teams flew the Vampire as well, and in 1950 you also had 72 Squadron. They were flying a team of 7, and 54 Squadron, until eventually the Vampires were replaced with the Gloucester Meteors, and it was number 66 Squadron who developed a formation team of 6. We also got the Hawker Hunters, an aircraft, they were used as well in the aerobatics teams with number 54 Squadron. They flew in a formation. And then you also had 111 Squadron as well in 1956 as well. I think they had a nickname, the Trembles, I think it was. But and then when we start adding names like the Black Arrows, who performed the very first loop and barrel roll of 22 Hunters, they also did a 16 ship formation as well. I think that was a loop, but the barrel roll of 22 Hunters performed in 1958 as the Black Arrows. They were the premier team really until 1961. You also had the Blue Diamonds of number 92 Squadron. They continued their role, flying 16 Blue Hawker Hunters. And when we start going into 1960s, the Tigers of number 74 Squadron, they were re-equipped with the supersonic English Electric Lightning. You also had the Yellow Jacks, the Red Pelicans, the Pelicans flying the Jet Provost, the Mark IVs as well. And of course, all the way, Lee Jones, the Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones, is call sign Yellow Jack at RAF Valley. They were flying the Fallen Nap. Now, it came to a decision, and like I mentioned about Fate, although it would be lovely to see a formation of
English Electric Lightning. Sadly, this would really play a toll on not only cost, but also on taking away the fighter pilot's main role, okay, because that's a lot, you know, of duty. This needs, as you can see, week in, week out Red Arrows training. But if you imagine that they had a frontline role, then imagine their training is gone from their frontline role. So it was decided to do this to end the sort of spate of fighter aircraft. There was also the Black Arrows as well, the Red Pelicans. So it became a amalgamation really of all, you know, of all of it. So the Royal Air Force decided to put all the teams together. Now the Jet Provost, they kept the Red Pelicans. They liked the name. They kept red. But here's the thing: the Red Arrows were once yellow because they used the Yellow Jacks. They decided to form one unique elite Royal Aerobatics team. So Lee Jones, Little Rislington, they used red. They got the Follen Nat. Thought yellow isn't very good in grey skies, and let's face it, we've got lots of grey skies here in the UK. So they decided to change the Follen Nat paint livery into red. They took the name Red from the Red Pelicans. They got the Black Arrows name and they called them the Red Arrows, and using the Yellow Jacks. And it was Lee Jones who took to the lead, Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones, Little Rislington, and it began life there. Amazing. 1964. And here we are today. But of course, the Follen Nat was the chosen aircraft at the time until the change to the Hawk. Which the change, if I remember correctly, was in 1979, I think it was. The Follen Nat managed to get 1,292 displays in the Follen Nat, and when the Red Arrows took delivery in 1979, here they are. Look at this. I love this shot. Even the precision of formation here on the ground. You've got the even numbers on the right and the odd numbers on the left. So it's 8. So you've got reds 2, 4, 6 and 8 on the right, and 3, 5 and 7 on the left, and 9 on the left. I was thinking about the 8 ship. We've got lorries here as well. Wouldn't be the same, eh? Alright, ladies, gents, teddy bears, all we need now is red 10 to go. It's the Red Arrows!
Extend to right. Alright. Loading rather.
Look at this, just to get you the shape of that. Beautiful. in a minute.
Just make sure you're not clipping your top into that coming out there. Step to the left. Alright. Back. Holding the back. Oh, right. Alright. Good. Good.
Go.
There we go.
Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington to catch the Red Arrows training week in, week out. And of course, if you are loving this, don't forget to hit that like button and join us, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Our last stream of the week, but not our last show, if that makes sense. We got our special end of year show in Woodville Spa. Look at this, how tight is that? Beautiful, really nice.
Yes, almost everything is
sun is bright. I mean, Red Arrows with a childhood name and a household name for me. I would imagine for many of us. Great memories at Western Air Festival. It's surely for me that. Sorry about this. Hello, look, it's me. This is good. We'll hear from Red 1. Before that. Red 10 as well, who's the photographer and supervisor as well in the skies. Also acts as the commentator as well.
I think he's happy with that red one. Very good. So I just go right in. I'm going in. Hang on. Oh, not in the sun. No. Station. This is Lincolnshire. Getting into battle for the break. Red Arrow's brake is amazing. Brake to land, here we go.
Okay, land 114, flat, copy 4. Tiny bit right. Holy.
Red Arrows, man. Woo, yeah. Smells good. do land in sequence, by the way, so when they come in for the brake, and by the way, just to confirm, when they brake to land, it's B-R-E-A-K. It's it's because they've broken into the you can use it in formation to break away. It's a brake. They brake like breaking snooker. A brake. A breakaway. Also braking into downwind, braking into the initial approach, into landing. Nice. That smoke will assist the others to judge the wind, any crosswinds or anything like that as well. It's a team effort. They've kept this nice and tight. Let's get a little wider shot today. We haven't got a lorry, but we got this thing here. Look at it. We could do one of them actually to plane spot. Beautiful. There we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ooh. Hello.
Hello.
You alright?
Bit cold, isn't it?
It is a little bit, yeah. You okay?
Yeah, not bad.
Good.
How's Ted at Coningsby?
Yeah, he's loving it. Yeah, he was good. Yeah, all good.
How's the YouTube thing going?
You're really good, thank you. Yeah, great. Yeah, amazing.
Don't always see you here. Are you normally at Coningsby then?
Oh no, all over. I've been coming here once a week the last couple of weeks, few months maybe.
Been over to McEwen?
Yeah, I've been there.
Some interesting stuff.
Yeah, some good things. Yeah, been to the Lake District as well. That was good. Yeah, really
Yeah, you
good.
can tell the temperature drops when you get up there.
Oh yeah, it does. And when the sun gets behind as well, it's a bit nippy.
You've got a mad crazy job, haven't you?
Oh, I love it. It's great. Yeah, I love it. So, cool. Gets me out and about, keeps me out of trouble.
Well, I'm bipolar, so yeah, it's better than staying at home.
Exactly, gets you out. Okay, you've got to deal with the weather sometimes, but at least you're out and enjoying yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to dress up.
Yeah, that's it.
Keep
Exactly.
warm.
Yeah.
But I'm going again now.
Okay.
I might be back
All right.
because I'm only in hiking.
All right. Okay, that's not
So
bad.
when I see him, I'm like, right, we're off.
Nice one.
See you later.
Bye. Oh right, okay, that's all right. Yep, one's going out now. Taxiing. It's taxiing now. Yeah. Quick, get back. Yeah. Yeah, just to confirm, one of them had the smoke stuck. I heard Red One say, "Don't worry about it, just land with it on. You can't turn it off." So yes, I did hear Red One tell, I can't remember which Red it was, to don't worry about it, just leave it on when you come to land. But I think they managed to turn it off. So it was actually genuinely stuck. Lilo Double Fly, how you doing? Hope you're good, girl. or man, or bear. I'm assuming, I don't know why I assumed it was a girl there. Sorry about that. Just sorry about that. Apologies. Man, woman, or bear. It's all good. Right, what we got here? I was hoping for a synchro pair, to be honest. I love a synchro pair. Oh, 1,000 likes, thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Here they come. The mighty 8 red arrows. They are 9, don't panic. Like I said, they can they practice in various formations, various formations in a Singleton, Synchro Pair, Enid, which is the 5 ship, Hanna 4, 6, 7s and 8s, like we've just seen 8, and of course the full Diamond 9. Nice, love it. Thank you so much for helping us get to 1,000 likes, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Well done. Thank you for that support. Joshua Brown, Margot Baxter, Captain A, Alex Black Cat, Ellie J, Approach, Simon Watchorn, Remco DeVray, Mayhem Marshy, Argan, how you doing? Welcome to England. Good, if you're here as well, welcome to England as well. Everyone else making the journey. Simon Watchorn, how you doing? Kevin Jackson. Margot, how's it going as well? Safe journey. Davey and Mrs. Davey, hope you're all good. Safe travels to all of you and everyone else travelling to the TED Party 2.0. Ready for Sunday. Can't wait. And lots of us will be meeting on Saturday as well, which is all good. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Jojo Ilot, thank you very much as well. Hope you're enjoying it. Thanks a lot, all of you who hit the care button. YouTube has a care button as well, spelled S-H-A-R-E. Thank you to all of you who share our streams and videos and our channel on social media. Thank you so much to all of you, because that is massive support. Lots of you have got a great following as well, and I'm very honoured to have you give us a share. So thank you. Bit choppy, isn't it? Look at this. He's got it. Yep. Right. Same as before, but in reverse this morning.
feel the tripod been bashed about by the wind. Luckily I've got that secured anyway, but if it wasn't for that, it would have ended up in some sort of formation. See what's going on. Certainly absolutely choppy here today, I'll tell you that. I mean, we saw that from that small light aircraft. More choppy than Ted's favourite sushi bar at this rate from his salmon sashimi. It's Ted's favourite, by the way. He loves salmon sashimi. See if this is going into a circuit. Oh, hang on. That's going over there. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, how you doing? Joshua Brown, Alex Raven. Hope we're all good. Woo! Andrew C with the movements, Meth. It's all good. Right, I'm gonna go and grab a cup of tea. Let me just check where this red arrow is gone. Right, I'm gonna have a cup of tea. Really important to stay warm. The wind is absolutely battering me from the back, battered like a piece of haddock. Yeah, that's gone. Right, I'm going to break off for a cup of tea. I'll be right back. It's so bad. aircraft shadows, just not too far out. Absolutely savage weather up here, man. So there should be just one more sortie later on from the Reds, which is usually about sort of 3 o'clock, which we get another gorgeous sunset. Someone training, because there's a red arrow in the back, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's disappeared, so
yeah, so it'd probably be one of the new, maybe
yeah,
someone new.
Yeah, getting the feel of it.
Yeah, could be, you never know.
Like driving a new car.
Yeah.
Anyway, I look forward to watching it back later when I get home.
Yeah, enjoy, please do.
Cheers, thank you.
Lorry, hang on. Touch and go, is it? It is. Thanks all of you for supported the channel. 8th day, thank you so much for that super chat. Incredible amount of support from all of you. And I'll just get Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby just to pop on very shortly. Let me just thank you. Midget 57 is about to perform some circuits for us. Well, not for us especially, but you know what I mean. The Beechcraft Shadow R1. Approach. Here we go on final. Is based here at RAF Waddington. Looks like another touch and go. Power on, there we go, and that's awesome. And this allows the pilot to get more takeoff and landings in one sortie, which is ideal, of course, because a good pilot is always training. So it is to say do it. The Shadow R1 is flown by two squadrons here, number 14 Squadron and 54 Squadron. 14 Squadron are again part of the Istar, as well as the role of the aircraft as well. The squadron formed at Shoreham in 1915, and in 1940 they were based at Port Sudan for operations in Africa, and in 1942 their primary role turned into the Torpedo Bombing Squadron. 1991 saw them take part in Operation Granby, and until 2016 reformed with the Shadow R1 here at RAF Waddington. 54 Squadron, again flying the Shadow, part of the Istar as well. They formed in 1916 at Castle Bromwich. They took part in 1940 in the Battle of Britain. They were flying Spitfires, notable squadron pilots being the New Zealanders Al Deere and Colin Gray. And in 1948 first flew a crossing over the Atlantic by a jet aircraft in the de Havilland Vampires. 1974 the squadron took part in the delivery of the Jaguar, Sepicat Jaguar, in the ground attack role, which it performed for the next 36 years until 2005. And 2005 they stood up as the Istar Operational Conversion Unit here at Waddington. Here they come now with their Beechcraft Shadow R1.
Thanks everyone today for the support. 1,000 likes as well. Oh yeah. And thanks for all the super chats. Guards March is coming up as well. And all of you who have gifted memberships as well. Very, and those of you who took out Ted Coningsby memberships, thank you all so much. What a great prelude to the party. Sky, but it is quite deceiving. It is very, very treacherous out here. It's not very nice. But a blue sky and a dry day as well, regardless. All is good. One red arrow out as well. Just turning around, ready to come back for another, maybe another circuit. Dave Holloway, thank you very much as well. Edward Coates, oh absolutely. Yeah, totally. It's a combination of sensors, shadow, and the aircraft that contributes to comprehensive intelligence gatherings as well for the Royal Air Force's Istar force. It's got a high definition electro-optical and electronic sensors as well, satellite communications links, and it enables information to be downloaded and off-boarded during a mission. So it's literally eyes and ears of the sky, this very deceiving aircraft, shall we say, but it has its role and it has its purpose, and here it is with possibly 14 squadron, right? Or 54. One of the two. Nice.
Quick Climb Friday for a while, so hopefully next week we will. In a while. Looking forward to coming back for a Quick Climb Friday to Lakenheath. Been a couple of weeks. Of course, we were away. And we also cancelled one of the shows due to the weather. It was extremely emotional. Don't often get to say this due to our advert, but members, smash out the emojis out, please. Thank you very much. Make sure you use them. Let's do this. And of course, don't forget to take out Ted Coningsby membership, and you can be part of supporting the channel. We have 3 levels of squadron membership to choose from, but from $1.99 you will get emojis special to the Ted Coningsby channel on our live streams, and of course comments. You also get members only videos and live streams as well. We do members only streams. You get online store discount on Ted Coningsby merchandise, our very own access to your very own access to our members only Discord server as well, and also you get access to Ted Flicks as well. You can see Ted performing some music videos. Ted loves it. And you also help support the channel. It funds the channel, and you get, like I said, perks back for that. Look at this. It's the most unique military aviation channel, the Ted Coningsby channel. And of course, you get plenty of perks by becoming part of our squadron. Let that one go in it. See what the Reds are doing. So my prediction is, let's have a look at the time. So it's gone, okay, so it's just coming up to 1:10. So my guess is around about 3 o'clock, 2:45. Still got a red arrow airborne at the moment. Waddington without the lorries, right? So on Monday we will be at RAF Coningsby Ted's home with a lot of people. Yeah, good, you okay?
Yeah.
I'd tell you something, kiddo, you're a flipping suit.
You've got a good spot there, haven't you?
I'd tell you something.
Yeah, well, you know, it is cold, but...
You're not an enthusiast, are you?
No, not at all.
And is this you as well, Ted?
Yeah.
Are you Ted?
Oh, yeah.
And listen, what do you call it? We were lucky enough to see the display on the other side where we are for about 15 minutes, but they're going to do another display, are they?
Maybe around 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, hoping they'll be doing that there.
Are you on live?
Oh yes, yeah, we're live at the moment.
Will you hear me?
Where you on live to? Is it like, what platform is it where you on
YouTube,
live?
Ted Coningsby.
Ted Coningsby?
Coningsby, yeah. How we doing?
doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we're just anticipating another display later on, hopefully between sort of 2:30 and 3 o'clock. You right there, buddy?
I said we've got 2 people come all the way from Manchester and just hit upon this and thought we're going to get a, what do you call it, a little bit of the red arrows.
Oh yeah.
Flying past us. Yeah, so we're going to go and have a cup of tea now.
Enjoy, keep warm, yeah?
Yeah, no worries, and you.
See ya.
It's not a nice enough day. A little bit windy, I think. But
yeah, it is a little bit. Okay, here comes the Beechcraft Shadow. you go. The sun is right there, that's the problem. That's fine. Hope you're good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Like I said, the no TEDs might be a little bit delayed due to the fact that we are focusing on the show. I'll see if I can come up with something, because I like to have a more accurate outlook on the weather, which, well, I'm not sure of what's going on Monday at this stage. I'd just like to wait till Sunday to get a more accurate, because you know how it is, the weather changes, you know how it is then. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Waddington. Let's have a look if I can just move that there a little bit. There are now. Oh, hello. Sorry, that's fine. There you go. I'm just trying to lighten it up a bit. There we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And we've got the Beechcraft Shadow R1 still out there, just doing circuits, and we're just waiting to catch the red arrow that's on its own out there. And we've also got possibly maybe another 8 ship. You never know. You never know. It could be a 9. You never know. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen there. Right, let's catch that shadow.
Weber. My name is Jens from Germany. I believe this is Captain Weber flying this Beechcraft. I must find him. Weber, advance forwards, come here. Jens from Germany, you're welcome. Ah, Jürgen, Jürgen. Where's he gone now? Who's Jürgen?
That wind battering away. Circuit coming up. Up you go. Beautiful, lovely. Ted, maybe you just leave the flag, mate, in case you get Ted takes off or something. Margot, thank you very much. I've just went to go and do some guards marches, and I've just seen Margot's super chat. Margot, thank you very much. Guards march towards the raffle at Ted's party. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you very much. That's a monster. Thank you very much. And Lilo Doublefly as well. High five. Thank you so much for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards march for you as well. Thank you so much. Guards march, that's so kind of you. 20 members have now been made, and please don't forget, please don't cancel it straight away. Please just enjoy and, you know, give it a chance, because you won't regret it. We've got so many loyal members, you know, such as Living the Dream. Guards march for you, member for 17 months. You know how it is. Hashtag, oh yeah, thanks Mark Joyce. And Ben Hirodaro, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, thank you so much. 8th day, high five, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well, thank you so much. Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much, Guards March to you, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And also high five, also Lilo Doublefly, thank you for the super chat as well, Guards March. Gary D, member for 7 months, smoke on, thank you very much, Guards March. Margot as well for the super chat, who's put on behalf of Ted and Spanner Flight, thank you for your fantastic support and love on Ted's channel. Whatever you are doing or wherever you are, have a good weekend. Thank you so much, Margot. And also 8th day for the tremendous super chat. I've just lost the details for your super chat, but I read a bit of it and it said, hang on, where are we? as you couldn't attend the party. But 1 second, so 8th day, thank you so much for your super chat as well, thank you. And I'll read out your message. I'm going to try and retrieve it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunately, can't make the party, but could you add this as a raffle prize, please? I assume. Hang on. There is one. Oh, I've just gone and lost. There is one. Have fun, everyone. Like to see some pics. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you. Jojo Illot, thanks for another amazing stream, and thank you for braving all weathers for us to get our airplane fixed. Guards March, enjoy the party. Thanks, Jojo. Ted, get ready for this Beechcraft Shadow R1. It's coming. We're done. It's finished with circuits. There we go. Right, let me just go and find out what this red Singleton red arrow is. Katie Webber, early jet approach, 8th day, thank you. Also by Joshua Brown, hope you're all good. Is that a beluga? Hang on a minute. Oh, I might have missed this one this time. Beluga. We don't get to see them that often. Mind you, we usually see them here. That was good. Oh, it is a hawk after all. I am meant to miss them, apart from the mountain course. Was funny. I'm glad I missed it because that's what I normally do. clearly knew I missed that and went round again. Exactly the same scenario. Absolutely brilliant. That was cool, man. Whew. Well, I am officially frozen at the minute. I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. Hope you've enjoyed it today. I certainly have. It's been a cold one, but it's been great. Tea just to keep warm. It's certainly a cold one up here. Jakey H2000. So the Red Arrows pilots will get 3 seasons with the Red Arrows. That's how they rotate them. So just 3 seasons max. And of course, training and applications take place every year. And that's just part of it. Don't forget the engineering team, all the PR team, the die team, the circus. That's what they call the Blues as well. Don't forget them. It's a full team of the Red Arrows Lady Shanty Teddy Bears. It involves so much just to get a display up. Like we've always said, things like this don't happen overnight. They've just celebrated their, of course, their 60th season. That is an incredible achievement of the Red Arrows, the heritage. Of course, like we said, of course, we've got the pilots themselves who need a minimum requirement, first of all, before they can even apply to be a Red Arrows pilot. So first of all, they need at least 1,500 hours of fast jet. They need to be classed as being above average as well as a fighter pilot, and also have completed a frontline operational tour as well. So those are the 3 main requirements before a pilot can even apply. So there is of course a support team as well that go with this. Now I mentioned the circus, it's not lions and you know, it's basically the 10 aircraft engineering technicians and 1 photographer are chosen to form a team known as the circus. Now these are members who are allocated to a specific pilot. So there'll be a Circus 1, Circus 2. So Circus 2 will be with Red 2, Circus 3 will be with Red 3, Circus 1 will be with Red 1, etc. So they fly in the passenger seat of the Hawk to and from display airfields. and they service the aircraft before and after every display when operating away from the team's home base. So they are allocated to a particular pilot. Now, the unique experience of flying regularly in a fast jet means that these are some of the most sought after engineering and technical jobs in the Royal Air Force. So I hope that makes a bit of sense for you as well. Now, just to broaden the careers and the team, there are what's called the Blues as well. The Red Arrows engineering technicians and support staff are headed by a senior engineering officer. Engineering the Blues, that's what they're called. Now, you've got 2 junior engineering officers, you've got engineering support flight officer, a warrant officer, and 2 flight sergeants. So they're responsible for ensuring the correct number of aircraft are available for the pilots during both the display and the training seasons as well. So for maintenance, they'll coordinate engineering standards and safety, plus the welfare of Red Arrow's engineering team. You've also got mechanical technicians as well, avionics technicians. There's about 14 avionics technicians who are responsible for all the electrical and avionics systems. You've got weapons technicians as well, so they take care of the emergency systems, logistics, mechanical transport, not to forget them, the survival equipment technicians, photographers, engineering support flight as well. So there you go, it's more than just the Red Arrows pilots. You see, it's a whole lot goes into it just to get I think it's about 25 minutes the Red Arrows display, isn't it, roughly? Something like that. It's not your classic 8 minutes. But there we go. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea.
Interraction, steady bears, hope we're all good. Aircraft, as you may notice, even from Marham or Coningsby, even Lakenheath as well, they do, well, much we can't see them at Lakenheath when they come back from the hangars, but they do refuel them straight away. We get to see that at Coningsby, certainly, and here. That's all to do with I think it stops condensation. I think it is with that. But many of you have just commented, how much do I mean, how do I know all this info and stuff like that? Well, well, just to give you an idea, I mean, this is just in my van. So I've got, oh, you got to keep this, man. You got to keep this in the van. Like, aircraft facts and fates, right? I haven't done this in a while. Let's pick one at random. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What should we do? Let's pick this one. The first research aircraft to be designed for flight at 1,000 miles per hour, that's 1,600 kilometers an hour, was the Miles M52. Development began in 1943, and by February 1946 the detailed design was virtually completed. Construction was underway when the project was cancelled due to economic problems and the belief by some officials that it should have been designed with swept instead of very thin convex straight wings. It's got all these details on here. Pretty cool. That's just one. What have we got here? BBMF Millennium. The brochure here from 2000, I'm guessing then, right? The Millennium. Brilliant. Look at this. All details. 2001 flying display mid-season updates. Look at this. All the details on here, where they're going. It's got that. Lovely facts and figures. Tell you what, this is a great book as well. Let's go. I've just found 14 Squadron here. Look, here we go. What 14 Squadron, which fly the Shadow. Look at that. A plate charged with a cross gules throughout winged or surmounted by the head of shoulders of suite of armour, also or. The Arabic script says, I spread my wings and keep my promise. There we go. And then from that turns into something like that with my notes. There's my notes. There's like a bit of inside info here, look. This is a bit of that, and don't know if you can see that very well, but yeah, a cross section of a Pratt & Whitney. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The FWEEP. How to make FWEEPs. Look at that. Look at that. FWEEP actuators on the Pratt & Whitney F100 229s. Look at that. Beautiful. So yeah, that's what I get up to in my spare time. Hope you enjoy. I love that book. It's a great book. Hang on. What we got here? Should we do another one? Right, let's go. Another random fact. The Aero Club of America was founded on the 30th of November 1905. Let's get another one for you. The Guinness Book of Facts. The first European fully swept wing jet fighter was the Swedish Saab J-29, nicknamed Tunan, a barrel. Sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Do another one. The first American forest fire to be observed by aeroplane is thought to have been one blazing in Wisconsin on the 22nd of June 1915. Goodness me, look at this. Sorry, yeah. Sorry. I'll get reading later. I love it. It's good fun. You can learn stuff. Dieter Gigkerry, how you doing? Hope you're good. Joshua Brown, Edward Coates, Alex Blackcat, hope we're all well. Welcome. Oh, thanks, Perry. The J29 is actually displayed at the Waddington Airshow. There you go, of all the randoms. Thanks a lot to everyone who's tuned in today. Chris Austin, thank you very much for the super. Guards March is coming up a little bit later. Oh, they are a great read. I love it. I love reading. I love just watching. The thing is, I'll watch a video, let's say the Halifax, all right, for example. So I wanted to know, because you know, I'll be honest with you, I was trying to work out how would you tell the difference between a Halifax and a Lancaster, you know, if you're not familiar with them that much. All right, so I thought, oh, I want to have a look at some, and yeah, of course there are differences, and then, but the thing is, then you get to a stage where you find out about something else about the aircraft. So those covers to dampen the flames coming out of the exhausts of the engines, and then I found out that Handley Page really wanted the Bristol Hercules engines on them, and he got them finally. He didn't want, he preferred the air-cooled rather than oil liquid-cooled engines. So he didn't want the Rolls. Well, I say he didn't want. I don't think his original plans was to have the Merlin types of Rolls-Royce Merlins in them. He really wanted the Hercules engines in them. So, and then it leads me on to what's the advantages of having air-cooled and disadvantages of having air-cooled, that kind of thing, and you just go on and on and on, and then you find out that the Halifax had different shapes of the H configuration. It had like kidney-shaped fins on the tail. Well, that actually, when it started to go into a roll, it would lose control, and that's all because of the kidney shaped fins. So they changed them to looks a bit more like a Lancaster tail fins. So again, little tricks like that help you understand what mark it was. I mean, when I first started to learn about the Fister Spitfire, I had no idea about all these different marks. I had no idea. One of my first questions were to aviation enthusiasts: how do you tell the difference between a Spitfire Mark 1 and Mark 19, that kind of thing? And it's like, you know, and then obviously you just open up a door. Aviation is a lot of doors that are opening, and when you're satisfied, you close it, but leave it open for the next person, because that is how you teach the next person. Don't just shut it behind you. Leave it open for the next person to have a look at as well. So I just think it's great to learn, it's great to teach, and the way my delivery is to try to teach people the way I learn, and that's, you know, and I have to admit, I did actually want to become a teacher when I was younger, I'll be honest with you, amongst other things. Teacher was on one of my lists, which kind of got me to get a degree, and that hence the mythology and ancient Greek and classical history, which I went down that route so I can get a degree and so on and so on. But of course, here I am running a military aviation streaming channel, which has got nothing to do with mythology. But there we go. Yeah, you see, Alex Blackcat, you know, the F-15, I mean, this is just a quick one. This isn't you know, the MiG-25 comes to mind when I think of the F-15. Why? Because a lot of things in history with military aviation are a development of keeping up with the Joneses. I'll explain. So the thing is, if you take the Spitfire and the 109, you know, then you got
the reason for all these marks is to outdo each other. You got the MiG-25, the Foxbat. If it wasn't, you could see it that way. If it wasn't for the MiG-25, you wouldn't really have had the F-15. It was to try to counter that. It was try to keep up with that. You know, at some point, the 109. Because that had that was fuel injection, the 109. The Spitfire had carburetors, and there was pros and cons. The wings, the elliptical wings, the developments. Then the 109 had upgrades, and the Spitfire's gone to Mark 5. It can turn better, and then the 109, the Messerschmitt will build something better. They'll add more and make it better, turn rate better, and then you're in a head-to-head with each other. And it's funny and controversial to us aviation enthusiasts is the fact that you've got military planes, military aircraft trying to outdo each other. So if it wasn't for that, then you can't get to the next stage. It's like, so you got take for example the Gloucester Gladiator. I'm going to keep it more honed in onto that for a moment. When that come out, the Gloucester Gladiator, which was a biplane and a very nice one, in fact, it was too late by the time it come out. You've got Spitfires available in the 37. You got Spitfires there, and 37, 38, they started to bring out the Spitfire. And what good is a Gloucester Gladiator against a Messerschmitt 109? I mean, thing is, with aircraft, they take time to develop and build, and it's funny, if you take a Typhoon, by the time that come out, I always think by the time the Tempests come out, how dated is that going to be by the time, or is it how they make it future proof? They have to think one step into the future, because because you could outdate yourself. So the Gloucester Gladiator, a victim of that. The Avro Manchester, great aircraft, underpowered, just not enough power. But if it wasn't for the Manchester, then you wouldn't bring out the Sterling. You wouldn't bring out the Avro Lancaster to develop that. And you'll find the Avro Lancaster and the Avro Vulcan, if some of the instruments look quite, very 1940s, 1950s. They are. You could almost be. I'm not saying the dials and everything or the controls are exactly the same, but because I guess it was built by Avro, but obviously it was built in that time period, and by the time it come out, some of the things are quite similar. And then you've got the Focke-Wulf 190s as well, and then you've got the Hawker Typhoon, and you've got the Thunderbolt. Everyone's trying to at the end of the day, it is all about. It is all about trying to keep up with the Joneses. I don't like saying that, but it is. In reality, it is. How, if you've got, so take the Harrier, take the Harrier and take the F-35B. There is no contest, as much as it's hard for me to say that, because the Harrier was a wonderful aircraft. It came out before its time, but the thing is, a Harrier, stealth, I don't know about your thoughts on that, but the thing is, if you've just had Harriers, how are you going to compete with something like an F-35? Hiya, you alright? Oh, thank you. Is that for me? Oh, thank you very much.
They've run out of salmon though, so
they've run out of salmon. Oh, bless. Thank you very much. Oh, so kind of. See you soon. So yeah, it's all about technology. It's all about fate of engineering. At the end of the day, you need to keep up to date with what you've got. Basically, you need to keep up to date. I'm not saying stealth is everything, not at all. Typhoon isn't stealth, but you marry that up with an F-35B, you're looking good. It's a very interesting one. But do you see how Alex's question there about an F-15, want to know more about the F-22, etc., led to talking about the MiG, led to talking about the 109, the Spitfires, the Hampden even got involved in that as well. So, or the Gloucester Gladiator, shall we say. So it really is a lot of aircraft are built in things that didn't quite work out, or there's something better that you don't have. Simple as that, really. But there we go. And then Paul Electronics, that's a good one. Hi Nikos, what was the first jet engine? So I'm instantly thinking of the 262, the ME 262. So I'm also thinking about Frank Whittle as well. By the time he produced his aircraft as well, and then which led to the development of the Gloucester the Meteor. So again, great question. And then you've got rocket technology with the Comet. And then what about the Horton that never come out as well, the 229? Oh, I love that. But the very first rocket into service with the Luftwaffe, the Comet, the Flying Egg, I think it's called, nickname. And of course, you build things to what you need. What do you need it for at the end of the day? What do you need that aircraft to do? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well. I mean, there's always something to learn. That's the coolest thing. That's the best thing about it. Up very soon. There's going to be something going on down there now. Shanty Teddy Bears, hope we're all good. Right, what's happening? Is this looking good or what? Let's have a look. Yeah, no, we will.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Yeah, we will.
Stop and being early Friday.
No, there'll be another one.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to do a sequel.
Yeah. Something, so it won't be too long. Just looking out to see what they're getting up to.
Right.
No worries, buddy. Right. Yeah. It's obviously someone's had a bad day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Let's see the aircraft, but not in the circumstances.
I know. Ladies, Shanty Teddy Bears, Rock Ape, how's it going? Hey, oi, alright there now? JDS Aviation Adventures, thank you very much. Thanks for all your support and help as well, thank you. G Van Pulley and Edward Coates, hope you're all good. Stephen Norris, hope we're all good. Andrew C, thanks for all the timestamps, thank you very much. Happy birthday as well to a belated happy birthday to Edward Coates. So we are anticipating a third sortie. Well, usually if they take away the red arrows, you know that it's that'll do. That'll do. But the fact that they're still here pulled out, which is a good sign. So keep going. Mark Moody, hope you're good. Just on scran and jobby time. Enjoy. Right now, how we're doing Reggie here now. We're just finishing off me shift in a bit, just doing me last few checks for the regiment here now. That's how we do it around here now. Hope you're enjoying these pretty little red planes there now. So I'll do it around here now. Yeah, Operation Sunbathe, you know how it is there now. I might need me mate. Where is he? Forward, back, kick. Hey, right here now. I'm alright here now. How are we doing around here now? I'm alright here now. Yeah, how's it going, Reggie? I'm alright, Reggie. You alright, Reggie? I'm alright, Reggie. What's going on, Reggie? I don't know, Reggie. What's going on? Don't know. What's the mush saying? Yeah, nothing at the moment. That's good. Well, that's good then, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Operation Sunbathe, innit? Yeah. Looks like we're not doing a lot, but we are. Yeah, where's the radar going? It's going that way. Alright. It's all good there, Reggie. Reggie, keep it up. You know how it is there now. Yeah, it's all good there now. Hey, what's this they've run out chucking over there? I don't know. What's going on? We know a song about that, don't we? No, there's no chicken. No, there's no chicken. It's because we're both Reggie there now. Someone do it around here now. Right, listen. It's going. What about over there? There's got to be some chuckiners in that field there now. Yeah, it's got to get some chucking there, Reggie. Oh, I sense it, Reggie. Mind you, why don't we just go to the kebab shop? Well, that sounds good there now, yeah. Alright, let's go to the kebab shop there now. Yeah, you there, a red arrow person. You must find me Captain Weber. Ah, you see, know where he is. Ah, take me to him. I might find him. Where did he go? Where did the Red Arrows pilot go? I'm from Germany. My name is Jens. I'm looking for the Red Arrows pilot who can take me to Captain Weber. Never mind, I must find them both. Movement down there. Yeah, good, how you doing? Alright?
Yeah, alright.
Good.
Later on, when you've done this stuff, could you just say, like, meet and say hello?
Yeah, sure. No worries.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not busy now if you want to come and say hello.
Yeah?
Sure, they're not going any time just yet. Let me come down and say hello.
Don't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're good.
Right, how are those canopies going? How are we doing with those canopies? Oh, here we go, one canopy open. And a lorry. Joshua Brown, how you doing? Hope you're good. Kimmy Bear, how's it going? Alan Gates, how you doing? How's everyone doing? Hope you're all good. Won't be too long, I don't think. Oh, I can't see it being too long now. 2 canopies open. Come on. Will it be another 8 ship? Will it be more? Who knows? Thanks, Mark Moody, thank you. Andy D, thank you very much. Hanging about here, wrapping prezzies and writing cards whilst watching my favourite channel. Oi, oi, all! Hope you're all okay. We're good, thank you very much. We're just, hopefully, anticipating one more final sortie of the red arrows for the week. Here we go. Joshua Brown, Alex Blackcat, how's it all going? Nick Simpson, how you doing? Hope you're good. Andrew Farley, how you doing? Been a very good day here at Waddington. We've had a very good day, really. Lots of circuits from the Shadow R1 as well. We've had 2 lots of 8 and 1 singleton, just a couple of circuits from the singleton. No worries at all. Julie Beard, how you doing? Perez, how you doing? Batman Bush, Perry, how you doing? Christine Barnes, Simon Watron, G Van Pullian, how you all doing? Hope you're well. And of course, if you have enjoyed today, don't forget to hit that like button and enjoy. Plus, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are subscribed, just be sure to hit that notification bell button as well, where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Boom, boom. Attenzione. Andrew Farley, I'm good. Thanks, Nicholas. How are you? And Ted, well, I'm all good. Perry is sweet and neat. Let's have a look. Thanks a lot, JDS Aviation Adventures. Thank you very much for your info. Come on. So, at the moment, we are looking at, well, the ladders are out. The steps are out, sorry. Or ladders. Do you call them steps or ladders? Very good question. Termier, thank you very much, who's been a member for 21 months. Nick Termier, oi oi Ted, Nikos and everyone, thank you very much. Guards March to you, thank you. 21 months of Ted Coningsby membership, that's impressive, thank you. Andrew Porter, Typhoon T, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Chris Austin, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for your super chat. Guards March to you, darling. See some of you tomorrow night. Party! Thank you very much. Guards March. And Chris Austin, thanks today. Been brilliant watching the Reds. Thank you as well for the super chat as well, Chris. Thank you very much. Hope we're all good and well. Ted to wait in the Reds. Sharon Chapman, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Owen, how's it going as well? Hope we're all good. And here we go, potentially the last sortie of the day for us anyway. Oh, well, especially the Red Arrows. This could be, oh, another canopy there. So 1, 2, 3. 3 at the moment, but we'll see. It's quite exciting to see the Red Arrows practice. You can see them here. We are in the official viewing area called the Wave. That's Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure as well. There are bins provided. There is a burger van. Do make sure we support them as well. There are bins provided. There is a toilet as well. There are toilets for use here. Bins provided, and like I said, you know, we make it a habit to bring your own sort of reel of swing bin liners with you. I always keep them, because if you go to the Lake District or Mat Loop, or places where there are no bins, at least you can put them in there. But especially on a day like this, when you start putting rubbish in the bins, they just fly straight out, which defeats the object. Which is why we say, you know, just fill your bag up and then put it in the bin. Maybe just our own little idea. You don't have to do that, but it's a good habit, because now wherever we go, we've got bins in the van or car. Brilliant. Again, if you spot anything suspicious, you know the day we're in, you know the world that we live in at the moment. If you spot anyone untoward or any FOD going over onto the runway, onto the base, that kind of thing. And we always say, if it is an emergency, then certainly call 999, any in danger of life. Again, there is a fence here, you can cross the road. One of the dangers here as well is this busy main road, as you can see, full of traffic, you can hear it. And again, please take care when crossing that road. If you want to get some pictures, there is a red and white fence here. You will be told to leave and move on. Please do not hang around the red and white fence over there. It is a complete no-no. It's for your own protection as well, jet blast, which is why they've got lights here. And that's why really it's the jet blast chevrons are quite close, so to protect the busy A15 they have that there. The car park's locked at night as well, so abide by the times. I think it's between sort of, can open between 8:30 and 9 and closes around about 3:30-ish. Depends if the Red Arrows are still up. So we've got 1, 2, 3 canopies I can see that are up at the moment. Let's see what we're going to get. I don't know what we're going to get, but we'll find out very shortly. Ali Leyland, take care and see you on the weekend. I don't think we're going to get all 8. I don't know what we got. Just done some radio checks. Let's have a look.
say 8 and 7? Yeah, I definitely heard 7. Was it 6? Was it? 6 and 7 are the Synchro Pair, so I'm wondering if that's them. 6 is Synchro Leader, isn't? Is that right? Just trying to think. I'm getting there, I'm learning. So just to give you the idea of the team so far, we've got Red 1, team leader, which is squadron leader Bondy, John Bond, and John is Bondy's primarily responsible for all the aspects of the display. So you'll hear him on our frequency air-to-air for the Reds, and that means from running and training program to choreographing the show that he leads, the Aerobatic Display. New to the team, Red 2, Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas. During his RAF career, Rob flew the Typhoon as part of Quick Reaction Alert, safeguarding the skies in the UK and the Falkland Islands. Joining the team as well, we're newbie, Red 3 as well, Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen. And Andrew is the first Red Arrows pilot to join the team, having previously flown 5th generation aircraft operationally, the F-35B Lightning. Red 4, Squadron Leader Chris McCann. Red 5, Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. Red 6, Squadron Leader Tom Hansford. And Red 7, Flight Lieutenant George Hobday. Now George's experience flying on the front line included maintaining the UK's QRA, securing our skies. Red 8, Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Red 9, Flight Lieutenant Ollie Sucklin. And Red 10, Supervisor, Squadron Leader Graham Musket. Let's do a shout out to the circus, shall we? Circus 1, Flight Lieutenant Jack De Schoolmeester. Circus 2, Air Specialist Class 1 Technician Dan Vince. Circus 3 is Corporal Chris Old. Circus 4, Corporal Dale Smith. Circus 5 is Corporal Daniel Wilson. Circus 6, Corporal Jessica Ware. Circus 7, Air Specialist Class 1 Technician Jordan Walker. Circus 8 is Corporal Andrew Collins. Circus 9 is Sergeant Harry Kay. Circus 10, Corporal Phil Dye. Circus 11 is Squadron Leader Andy King. Here we go, I think we've got movement. I think I heard 6 and 7. I hope it's the Synchro Pair, because I do love a good Synchro Pair. They are quite exhilarating, I'll tell you that much, to say the least.
go. Synchro Pair, I think it is, 6 and 7. And a lorry thrown in as well. Lorry 9. Berets, this could be a ride. Oh, but let me just check what's going on the main ASP for the Reds.
up on the south 190 for 10 past into Costco at 300 feet.
Here we go. That's right, here we go.
Copy, thank you. How's the function looking, please, mate? We're better than 3.5 laps.
Here we go. Beautiful.
1,000 feet will be the first lieutenant. 7. Any big person that last one, please. 11. Okay, back. Yeah, see the field of crossfire towards being relatively low down. Let's go for the back.
Oh, nice. No contact. 6. Clearing. 6. Powered up. Oh, this looks good.
Smoke on gun. 6, roll it.
Beautiful. Whew. What a treat, what a way to end our week of streaming, that is. We've got tomorrow and Saturday party adventures starting on Sunday though, but can't wait.
Synchro, smoke bunker. 6, slowly, in.
Beautiful, and that's our Synchro Pair. Just wait for them to come back, and what a day we've had. I need to just get a bit of heat to my fingers for a minute. I think that might be our day. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's it. That was our last sortie. Wow, what a great way to end the day. Right, let's just see them off. Enjoy the red arrows, ladies, gents and teddy bears. They've taken away the reds from the main ASP for the red arrows. What a day, what a week we've had. Sorry we couldn't get you 5 streams this week, but due to the weather, just for one of the days, which isn't bad really, especially this time of year. There's a lot of flooding going on at the moment. The Synchro Pair, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Synchro Pair, they are. On recovery now, here we go, into the break. Week, and we're gonna finish the week off with a bang with our Ted Coningsby Partey 2.0. Teddy bears. Let's just see. I don't think there's any more now. I think they've been all taken away.
we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Well, there we go. A great way to end a week. Hope you enjoyed that. And just a few guards marches. Andrew Porter, another great stream. Thank you very much, Selena. Thank you, thanks to Nichols for a brilliant stream. Happy, oh yes, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Selena. Thank you very much. Guards March to Selena. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Andrew Porter as well. Another great stream. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. G Ham and Lupin, how you doing? Hope you're good. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that is us complete. We are done, aren't we, Teddy? Right, let's just pop that around there. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed that. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you all for tuning in, the Ted Coningsby channel. Right, this is it. So it's party time, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We have completed our week of streaming, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been an incredible week. Even though we were one stream down due to the weather, but no worries. It's always good to be here because we're always posting regularly, aren't we? So I hope you enjoyed the red arrows there, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And for those that are attending, can't wait to see you all. For those that are not, hope to see you again. Hope to see you soon at some point, all right? So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the red arrows. Thank you very much. Salute to them. And, of course, RAF Waddington as well. Thank you. And, of course, our fans as well. Salute to you all. Thank you so much for tuning in today, and I hope you all enjoyed it. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure today to give you the red arrows practicing for 2025. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel just about with a beret on. Why not? End of the week. And we've been live here at RAF Waddington, and for the last time, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, for today, not for the week, because we'll see you on Sunday. So, see you soon. Wish you well. Hey, see ya.
Cadet Talk, India, Prime 71.